Yeah. Flip through pages, let your mind just flow. Smooth. Get your fix, it's the place to go. Ooh, yeah. Welcome to the funkiest spot. Hey, hey. Cheap comic collector, giving all we got. Ooh-wee. Dive into the tale, superheroes hot. You feel me? Click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Woo. Collectors unite, grabbing deals tonight. Every frame's a gem, bring your dreams to light. Shine. From the golden age to the modern flight. Yeah, yeah. Cheap comic collector makes it all just right. Welcome to the funkiest spot. Woo! Cheap comic collector, giving all we got. Come on. Dive into the tale, superheroes hot. That's right. Click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Got them heroes, villains, sidekicks too. Well now, each page turn a new world view. Snap, laughs, gaffs, stories, fresh and true. Hey there, stick around, we got more to do. Welcome to the funkiest spot. Oh yeah, cheap comic collector, giving all we got. Let's go. Dive into the tale, superheroes hot. Come on. Click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Woo!
Can you hear me now? You can't hear me now. Okay, so for some reason you can hear me on the other camera, but not on the other one. All right, well, we'll just get into the auction then, and the heck with everything else. So you guys are here for anyway. So thanks for being here. Hello, everybody. Looks like we got the usual suspects in the house. Thanks for joining me. And we'll just get going. It's $3 a book starting out. It's an auction, so you can bid them up. It's free shipping if you get 10 books or more. And you can build your piles up over multiple shows. So we do the auctions today. Tomorrow we have one at noon. And then Monday through Thursday we have recorded sales that are just $2 claim sales. But those all count towards your piles. So feel free to watch multiple things and go back and watch past shows. Starting off, we have, for some reason, this is still in a bag and board. I guess I got a few of them sitting here like that. Milton Knight's Midnight the Rebel Skunk from Blackthorn. This is number 1. I don't know anything about this. It's from 1986, black and white. So there's that. Apparently I didn't go through all of these books to get them out of bags and boards. This is The Adventures of Sly Cooper, number 2. Looks like it could be kind of cool. I don't know anything about this one either. Oh, nice wraparound on it. I got a 100-page Tarzan. This is number 133 from DC. The Flintstones, number 12 from Harvey. Tarzan, John Carter, Warlords of Mars, number 1 from Dark Horse. Bruce Jones and Brett Blevins. And Vilma is in the house once again. Thank goodness. Thank you, Vilma. We'll just go through the Flintstones real quick. It's in pretty decent shape for an old kids comic. It does have some wrinkles. But I really like the art on these. Fun stuff. And I gotta start Vilma a new pile because I just sent them their books. All right, this one is falling apart. The cover is got a big hole in it, detached. It's got big chunks missing. It's very, 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 very foxed. But it's got this big split going up half the book. But it's from Charlton. It's Wild West, number 58. I think this is the first issue because it says formerly Black Fury in the small print. But it is in rough shape. Yeah, I'm not sure how much my mailman actually likes me. Void Indigo, number 1. Maybe I should give him some comics. War Party and Dreadwolf, number 1 from Lightning Comics. It's got a shiny cover, but it does have some spine ticks in there. It's got a big one right there. And here's Porky Pig, number 37. This one's pretty dirty. It's got a big I don't know if there's. I don't think it's stained. I think it's just dirt, but it's just very dirty up in here. Got a little rip down here. And this looks cool from Caliber Comics. This Bounty #1. That is black and white, but the art is very cool in it. Great covers. We got #1, #2, and #3. And I've almost got 3 on the Porky Pig, so I'm going to show that one. It's a little rough, but still enjoyable. Got a disconnect here, and the center fold's disconnected at the top staple. And for some reason, it looks like I'm in the dark, but my light is on. Maybe my screen darkness is down. So that was for Vilma. Thank you. Quentin's got 3 on Tarzan. Which one? Got Tarzan Warlord of Mars or the 100-pager? I'm guessing the 100-pager. It's got a special pinup from the movies, it says. There is a little corner missing right there. A little bit of wrinkle in there on the bottom. I don't know if that's... Yeah, it's kind of in the pages too, but I don't see any staining. It's just wrinkled. So. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. And there's the still from the movies, I guess. That's an old one. Oh, they got Rex the Wonder Dog in there. That's weird. I guess they thought they had to put something in there besides Tarzan. Maybe they hadn't started using Korak yet or something. Oh, Detective Chimp is in there too. Cool. Congo Bill. Oh, and there's Korak. So a whole bunch of things in here. Got a little staining up in here. I didn't notice the first time. And that was going to Quentin. Thank you. And we got Heathcliff, number 19. Shattered Earth, number 5 from Eternity Comics. X-Mutants Universe Anthology. So, if you're an X-Mutants fan, that's what's going on here. Nice art. Vampirella, The Second Coming, number 2 of 4. Also have number 3. And number 4. Oh, and number 1 is here too, so we have a full set. So if you want these, please get the full set. I don't want to break it up. So we got 4, 3, 2, and number 1. Tarzan, number 11 from Marvel. X-Mutants, number 1 from the Consumer Electronics Show edition. So this is some kind of a promotional copy or something. It's got a map for something, and then it's got a game preview and character profiles. That's cool. Tarzan, number 12 from Marvel. Got an X-Mutants, number 2. From Topps Comics, we got Mars Attacks, number 2 of 5. It's the full story behind card number 36. That's a neat idea. I didn't know that they did that. New Wave, number 1, the very first 50-cent issue. I read this a while back. It's a fun series. Steven Spock's got 3 on the Mars Attacks. It's in very nice condition. And apparently it's a flip book because it's upside down now. That's cool. Keith Giffen destroying a dog. It's got to be good. Steven Spock. Thank you, Steve. And here's another Tarzan, number 11. No, I'm sorry, number 14 from Marvel. Casper and Spooky, number 7. This one is barely hanging on that top staple. Bottom staple is completely disconnected and ripped out where the staples are. And somebody wrote on it, blue or black. Whatever that means. And here's another new wave. This is number 7. Sherlock Jr., number 1 from Eternity Comics. I believe this reprints a really old comic strip from... Oh, it's by Sidney Smith. Sidney Smith created the Gumps, which was very, very famous comic strip way back in the 1930s, I believe. Yeah, the Gumps actually started in 1917. And this was before, these were from before that, so these are really old. Marvel Fanfare, number 34. Got Warriors 3 on the front, Loki on the back. Nice Kang pin up there. Dormammu, Kraven, Red Skull, Baron Zemo, Nightmare. So nice Mike Mignola series of pin-ups in here. Missing Mars, taking New Wave 7 down for $3. It is short because it was 50 centers back when most comics were $1. So it's half the size. But they came out bi-weekly, which for some reason in comic book terms means every other week instead of twice a week. Yeah, let's see, Missing Mars. There's your stack right there. Thank you. We got Jughead, number 348. The skunk cover. And we got Skywolf, number 2. The Airboy spinoff. And this is pretty. Total Eclipse, number 1. Vilma's getting $3 Jughead. Can't go wrong with skunks on a cover. It's just amusing. And my mom is calling me. Go through this comic real quick. Make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary since I didn't have these unbagged like I thought I did. Gotta make sure there's not a wad of gum in between the pages or something. There we go. Thank you, Ilma. And I'll be right back, guys.
Quacktastics on the scene, strutting in line. Ooh, yeah. Feathers sharp like blades, they really divine. Hey, hey. Sniffing out those comics, hunting all day. Quack, quack. Cheap thrills and chill vibes, can you dig it, baby? Ooh, yeah. Flap, 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 Quacktastics. Here we go. Hey. Comics in their beaks, time to steal the show. Ooh, yeah. Cheap claim sales never stood a chance, oh no. With the Quacktastics groove, they're on a roll. Hey, oh. Ducks in disco suits, man, they slick as ice. Snapping on the beat, ain't that so nice? Ooh, yeah. Cheap comic seekers, they're the town's delight. Quacktastics do their thing and they do it right. Flap, 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 Quacktastics. Here we go. Hey, comics in their beaks, time to steal the show. Yeah. Cheap claim sales never stood a chance, oh no. With the Quacktastics groove, they're on a roll. Hey, oh. Spread your wings, quack up the night. Ooh, yeah. Funk your beaks, make it tight. Quack, quack. Gather those comics left and right. Hey. The Quacktastics soaring through the moonlight. Ooh. Flap, 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 Quacktastics. Here we go.
Alrighty, I'm back for at least a few minutes. Missing Mars wanted New Wave #1. So that is going to him. Thank you. And here is from Pacific Comics, Silver Heels #2. It does have color. Got Plot #22, the bicentennial banner issue with King Kong on the cover. David Manik cover. I think what I was surprised to learn about these later issues were that they still had usually had a weird drawing in them. They just didn't have them on the cover anymore. Got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles New Animated Adventures from IDW. This is number 2. Got the 2-issue Sheena series from Marvel, number 1 and number 2. And I don't want to break up sets anymore, so if you want one, please get them both. Danger Girl number 1 from IDW. Cover RE, comic block logo down here. I think that's like a loot crate type thing, but it's still polybagged. Never been opened. Conan the Barbarian number 49. It's got a big like subscription fold in there in the middle, but other than that, not too bad. And this one is still sealed in plastic as well. It's Gem and the Holograms Outrageous Annual from IDW. This one's from Nerd Block, but it's sealed in plastic. Wouldn't call it a poly bag. It's more of a shrink wrap. Steve's got 3 on plop. Nice grab on that. I'm surprised people didn't jump on that one, but people aren't jumping lately, so it's good news for all us people that like to get stuff cheap. And that one's for Steve and Spock. Thank you. And $3 on Conan. Oh, Crazy Hungarian. And like I said, it's got that fold in it, unfortunately, but one of these days I'm going to break down and buy a press, I think. Maybe that's what I'll give myself for my birthday. Thank you, guys. And there he is. Got That Wilkin Boy from Archie. This one's a little rough. It's got a little scrape there, and the spine's kind of rough. got a lot of spine ticks and things in it, and it's loose on the staples. A lot of folds over in the corner, but you just don't see those that often. Here is Red Sonja Conan #1 from Dark Horse. This is another comic block exclusive, I guess, but not sealed on this one. And almost got $3 on that Wilkin boy. Oh, and somebody wrote 15 cents in there too. I didn't even notice that they did it so in the into the artwork that I didn't even notice it till just now. These are always fun to look. Oop, the centerfold is loose on that one. So let me know if you don't want it. I just wish we saw zebras on a more regular basis. Dennis the Menace and the Bible Kids. Paul, God's Traveler. This one's been written in. Somebody wrote 20 cents and Sarah on the front page there. And there's got like a little ink blob here cutting out probably covering up the price. I hadn't seen this one before. And here's a WizKids giveaway from Radio Fat Shack. Doesn't have any of the DC characters in this one. It's just Alec and Shanna, but pretty sure it was still probably produced by DC, but maybe Archie. Dick Ayers and Chick Stone art. Doesn't say. Don't see a company name on it to know who produced it. Robin Annual #7. Just a cool cover, and it's an annual. And here's another Loot Crate comic. This is Street Fighter Hyper Looting #1. And it is still sealed in the poly bag. Tarzan 253 from DC Comics. Vampy from Anarchy Studios. This is #22. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures from Archie Comics. This is #15. Little bit of wavy at the bottom and at the top. So definitely got exposed to some humidity at some point, but I don't see any staining, so it's not like it got wet. in a flood or something. It's just got humidity wrinkles like they get. Another Tarzan from DC. This is number 252. Vilma's interested in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle adventures. Oh, got some cool fan art drawings. So another one for Vilma. Thank you. And here's an oddball one for you. Captain Bio, are you at risk for hepatitis B? So there you go. Tarzan, number 249. And this one's a thick one, square bound. Spider, Reign of the Vampire King. This is book 2, Legion of Vermin. Got Timothy Truman goodness in there. Doesn't feel like it's ever been cracked fully open. Super Friends, number 6. Got some creases in there. Quite a few spine ticks. This one's worn. This one is from Lightning Comics. It's Creed / Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 1, 1996. And Jackson Roykirk's going to pick up the Captain Bio. I knew somebody would get that. It's just such an odd thing. Thank you, Jackson. Where did I move your books to? There you are. Sorry, I moved some things around because I needed a bigger area for somebody else's stack. There's $3 on Turtles number 1. Medarock does not currently have a stack, no. This one, I assume, since this one's on top and we've been hanging out for a bit, that you mean this one. It is in really nice shape. I don't see any spine ticks or anything on it. All right, so that one's going to Dan. There's his stack. And Crazy Hungarian's going to grab the Super Friends. I was going to say, if nobody's going to grab Super Friends, I might as well call it a day. This one isn't in the greatest of shape. Does have a little rip here and there. But just finding these is a challenge. Oh, hold up. Joe, going in your box for free, my friend. Sorry, there's a great big rip in the middle of the book. All right. I'm actually gonna take a second to go check on my mom because she was supposed to call me when she was ready, and she has not used the mom signal. So I need to go see what's going on, make sure she's not on the floor. Here's Tarzan 248, and I will be right back.
Words. Yo, it's Beyond the Con, grab your pixel cape. Comics, giveaways, it's all taking shape. Streaming on YouTube, the scene is tight. For the comic book fam, it's a hero's night. Beyond the Con, where the legends unite. Panels pop in, prizes take flight. Click that link, let the fandom run. Comic dreams alive under one big sun. Sketches and stories, rare prints they stack. Cosplay champs with the ultimate knack. Chats on fire like the Human Torch. Community bonded, bright like a porch. Beyond the Con, where the legends unite. Panels poppin', prizes take flight. Click that link, let the fandom run. Comic dreams alive under one big sun. Artists drop gems like a magic plume. Writers spill worlds from an endless room. Collectors flexing their grails on shine. A giveaway weekend and it's all online. Super fan vibes, yo, spinning careers. They'll show you the cover worth 1,000 cheers. Silhouettes of the greats in the world they create. Beyond the Con brings the ultimate slate.
Read your father's.
Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. Mom's fine. She just got stuck. She wasn't wearing her alarm button. She never put it on this morning, so she couldn't call me. Hey, Matt. We got Baron Werewolf's Haunted Library, number 47. This one's got some pretty major spine ticks up in here, but it is what it is. And got some Animal Mans in here for some reason. Number 7. Number 9. And here is El Enero Solidario. The cover's been written on. It's number 308 from 1974. Let's see. Crazy Hungarian and Quentin are both at $3 on Haunted Library. Crazy Hungarian was in there first. Like I said, it's got some big spine ticks there, but that's the worst thing about it, I think. The edges are a little worn at the top and the bottom, especially at the bottom on the back. All right, that one's going to Crazy Joe. Thank you, Joe. And here's another Loot Crate. Big Trouble in Little China, Escape from New York. Number 1 of 6 from Boom. It is still sealed in the poly bag. Cool cover. And the infamous Batman Gotham Knights, number 42. This one, I'm not sure. Maybe it's supposed to look like that. It looks like there's dirt, but there's so much that I think that it's actually just, that's the way it is, that they put that on there. I'd have to check to be sure. And we got Sleepwalker number 1. Matt's jumping in. Big Trouble in Little China. $3. It's still sealed, so I can't go through it. That is what it is. And all the dings I see are on the bag, not on the book. So. And Sandman just went to 5. He kind of just skipped right over 4 there. Oh, Heroes for Hire, not taking it. He's going to $6. Woohoo! Meanwhile, we have Casper, number 9. Sandman taking it to 8. Not messing. Oh, Matt's going to 10. Holy cow! Maybe I should have looked this up to see what it was worth. And Sandman folding for the Matman. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Sandman. And let's see, I just sent Matt's books out as well, so I think. No, I do have a book for him. I have one book here for him from a claim sale. There we go. All right, and then we got Casper number 9. Vilma would like. It's in pretty good shape compared to what some of these have been. That's a cool Harvey logo. Still got nice white pages. And that one's going to Vilma. Thank you. And Sandman's got $3 on Sleepwalker number 1. I just took this out of a bag and board to show it, so it's in decent shape. Don't see any spine ticks on it. A gem from the 90s. Thanks, Sandman. Also have this Sleepwalker, number 25, the fancy schmancy foil cover. Everything's Archie, number 35. Nice horse on the cover. There is a rip here at the bottom where the corner got folded, but it is still there. And we got number 1 of 2 from Topps Comics, the official comics adaptation of the epic motion picture Dragonheart. Greg and Tim Hildebrandt cover. And Sandman wants the Lone Ranger in Spanish. Cool. It is number 308, in case you needed to know. And it does have that rating right there, like I showed. But let's skip through this. I don't know very much about the comics from other countries, but they're always kind of fun just to take a look at. Definitely looks like they used the same word balloons and just put a translation in them. Vilma's got 3 on Everything's Archie. Clayton singing with the Archies in this one. Nice 25 center. Thank you, Vilma. And here is Dragonheart number 2. So I guess there was the full set. I should have looked at that earlier because I wouldn't want to split up the set. So if you want one, you got to get them both. I'm not going to split a set up anymore. Great cover on there. That's by the Hildebrandt brothers as well on the cover. Very cool. And we've got a pretty beat up copy of Walt Disney Showcase. This one features Pluto. It's number 23. And I don't get these very often, but they usually get snagged real quick when I get them. Got Flaming Carrot Comics number 18. Blue the Wanderer number 17 from Epic Comics. A lot of indie stuff today. The Return of Megaton Man number 3 of 3. Uncle Farley, I'm on patrol again. And Sandman Mystery Comics got $3 on the Flaming Carrot. This is the only issue of Flaming Carrot I have ever read, and it was hilarious. Mike made me sit down and read it, and he was right to do so. It does have a bend up here in the back where it got folded over a little bit or something. You can see it there. Well, that one's going to Sandman. Thank you. Jolly wrappers you keep unwrapping sound really good. I don't know what that means. I got Solomon Kane, number 1 from Dark Horse. Nice Joe Kubert cover. Wow, artwork's cool. Mario Guevara doing the art inside. Neat. And here we have Micra number 1, mind-controlled remote automaton. Old comics interview series. That's number 1. Also have number 2, number 3, and number 4. So again, I'd like to keep those as a set. If you don't want them all, I'd rather just keep them as a set. So Sandman's got $3 on the Solomon Kane. Plastic crinkling sounds like candy wrappers. Okay, yeah, I'm opening the bags as I'm taking them out because for some reason, I guess because so many of them were just in bags and not boarded, I thought I had already gone through them, and but I hadn't. Wow, art is amazing in this. Sweet, grab. Going to Sandman. Thank you, sir. Got yet another DC Tarzan. This is number 246. It does have a cover down here at the corner that's just kind of been worn away. Alrighty, we got Aristocratic Extraterrestrial Time Traveling Thieves number 1, number 2, and number 1 of 1, which is different. Amazing Man number 3, the Skunks. A pretty beat up copy of Woody Woodpecker. This is number 158 from 1977. And we got a Super Goof. This is number 17 from 1971. And that's a pretty decent copy of that. It's got a little foxing along the edge on the back, and then quite a some spine ticks, but it's a really tight copy. Tarzan number 212. Another fantastic Joe Kubert cover. Steven Spot going $3 on the Goof. I had this as a kid, but I think I had the reprint. I don't think I had the original. It's a very nice copy. And that was Steven Spot. Thank you. And I guess I need to move some of these out of the way. We're getting kind of high up there. Well, here's one you might like. Ringo Kid number 25. It does have a little bit of a corner missing there at the bottom. There. And it's pretty worn. It's got a lot of spine wear. And this one's pretty worn as well. Tom and Jerry, number 296 from 1977. They must have run a long time. Woodsy Owl, number 9. And from First Comics, Frank Brunner art, you got Warp number 1. A rough spine on this one. It's Boy Commandos number 2. This is Donald Duck Adventures number 39. This is one of those newsprint covers. Nice, solid, tight. Pretty much near mint, I think. And Sandman's got 3 on warp number 1. Really nice shape. Does have a little stress on that bottom corner over here, but very minor. Alright, that one's going to Sandman. Thank you. And Vilma's interested in Boy Commandos. This was a 2-issue series that reprinted some of the Simon and Kirby Boy Commando stories, I think from the Golden Age. The cover does have a little rip and fold here on the edge. Thank you, Vilma. And we have Warp number 2, also with Frank Bruner art. Another really super nice copy. It does have a little spine tick right there, I think. Also, Woodsy Owl, number 6 from 1975. I don't know why there's an octopus helping him clean up the land, but there you have it. And then from AC, we got Blazing Western, number 1, featuring the Latigo Kid in a Roy Rogers festival photos. And Sandman is going for warp number 2. And yeah, I think there's a little tiny spine stick right there, but not bad at all. I had to really hunt for it now that it's out of the bag, but it's right there. I got Ditko art in the back. Nice. So the Sandman, Quentin's got the Woodsy Owl because he collects octopi. And this is a fun one. I always wanted one of those pencil sharpeners when I was a kid. Thank you, Quentin. And Sandman's got 3 on the Blazing Western. Now these sometimes were much smaller than a regular comic. You can see here. Oh, it's actually the same size. Never mind. It was just in a bigger bag, I guess. I know some of them were. Got a nice photo cover on the back. Got some Wild Bill Pecos and the Roy Rogers Festival from 1989. Cool. The Haunted Horsemen. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the real first Ghost Rider from back in the day before Marvel did anything with a Ghost Rider character. So that one's going to Sandman. Thank you. And Quentin has a question. What if there was an octopus on the Statue of Liberty playing a video game cover? I'd imagine you'd want to spend any amount in order to get it. Here we have whatever this is. Penguin and I almost said penicillin. Penguin and Pencilguin. Penguin and Pencilguin. Number 2. It was actually a second issue. From Fragments West Comics Company. And that should have been the front cover. Okay. And it is Penguin and Pencilguin in We the People. Ben Franklin, Strawberry Starfish. James Madigan, Vanilla Escargot. George Washington, Blueberry Bluefish. 3 founding American penguins pose with their favorite flavors. What the heck? All right. I don't know. Obviously, very different, whatever it is. And here is an extremely cool cover. Black Panther number 30. First Contact, Wakanda, 1941. Got the old Captain America with the triangular shield. The old Black Panther. Sweet. Nice cover. Woodsy Owl, Give a Hoot, Don't Pollute, number 10. Yeah, I figured you were going to grab that one, Matt, if you were still in here and didn't have it. That's one of the coolest Captain America covers I've seen in quite a while. Very nice. Well, it does have a little spine stress on it, but it's not real bad. All right, that one's going to Heroes for Hire Comics Club. And we have the Durango Kid, number 1. I don't know if I said that or not. I got distracted. Pretty much the same format as the other one, looks like. Oh, this one's got some color in it. Xenozoic Tales, number 10 from Kitchen Sink. Awesome, awesome, awesome cover. Great stuff in these. And then we have this. Fred Hebbeck Destroys the Marvel Universe. Number 1. Everybody dies. All right, Sandman's got 3 on Durango Kid. Nice copy. And there's me old pal Smiley Burnett. Haunted Horseman. Got 1 page in color and then goes into black and white. That kind of sucks. That's a nice picture, too. And that one's going to Sandman. Quentin's got 3 on the Xenozoic tail, number 10. Sandman took it to 5. Is a really nice issue. Jackson Roychurch taking it to 6. Just really fantastic art on these. I don't know if Mark Schultz ever did anything else. Wasn't familiar with his name. All right, Jackson's getting it for $6, it looks like. Thank you. Next up, we have The Spirit, number 3 from Kitchen Sink. Will Eisner cover. Oh man, somebody used packing tape as the bag tape, like the kind with the fibers running through it. Like, man, that's dangerous. Ghost Rider number 2. I guess I just figured that was an early enough issue. Maybe somebody would want it. I don't know. Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, number 11 from Dark Horse. Vilma's got 3 on The Spirit. Really nice copy. These go immediately into my collection unless I already have them. And thanks to Matt, I have a pretty good chunk of the series. So when I do, on the rare occasion I do find some, they usually end up in the sales because I already have them. A lot of not only are the stories and art fantastic in these, but the articles about Will Eisner and his creation process and all of that are just as good and fascinating. Just good stuff all around. So that's going to Vilma. Thank you. Yeah, it could be. That's true. He had the cartoon and everything, so he did make a good chunk. Or he should have. Here's another Ghost Rider, number 16 with Spider-Man. And this one's kind of beat. It is Superman number 260. Got a lot of spine problems. And it's pretty torn up on this side too, actually. Here is Donald the Duck Adventures number 38. This is another one of those newsprint covers. It does have a slight blemish right there. Yeah. And we got Turok Dinosaur Hunter. 2 copies, so no fear of missing out. Good stuff. I know people make fun of it because it's everywhere, but it is a good issue. And I'll just give it to you, Matt. You're right. It's beat to hell. Where'd I put your books? There you are. Vilma's got $3 on the Donald Duck Adventures. Thank you, Vilma. And Matt's gonna grab the Turoks for Legion of Comics because he's like has to have every copy of this he sees for some reason. Thank you, Matt. All right, we have 4-star Spectacular number 6 from 1977. Does have a little chunk missing out of this corner down here, and it's got quite a bit of wear, but it's not real bad, but it is worn. You can see stress marks across the top. But it's a crypto cover by Ernie Chan. It's got a little tear on the back as well right here. Got Brave and the Bold, number 137, Batman and the Demon. Again, it's a little bit, it's got stress. Somebody loved it. And almost got 3 on the 4-star Spectacular. Nice grab. And it's got Crypto. He's a bad boy. Crypto's not a bad boy. Crypto's a super good boy. Wonder Woman. And Superboy and Crypto. Plus, Etta Candy and her Holiday Girls. Blackhawk. And that one's going to Vilma. Thank you. What else you got, Rob? We got Warlord number 5. Beautiful Mike Grell cover. Again, stress on the spine. A lot of spine ticks on that one. But nice early issue. And here is Dark Horse Presents number 76. Featuring Herms versus the Eyeball Kid, the Chairman, and the Mad Woman of the Sacred Heart. Okay. All right, then we have Detective Comics 23.4, the lenticular Man-Bat cover. This is one of the better lenticular covers. The bats add a lot to it. I'm kind of give it a third level instead of just 2 levels, but it is very neat. It's not a motion cover. It's one of the 3D effect covers. And here's another Donald Duck Adventures, the 3 Little Cupids. So Valentine's issue. This is number 37, and it's another one of the newsprint ones where they didn't have the slick covers. Here is Dark Horse Presents. I'm not seeing a number. There it is, number 74. And we've almost got $3 on Donald Duck Adventures. Really nice condition. Thank you, Vilma. Blackest Night, Wonder Woman, number 2. Another Dark Horse Presents. Oh, that's the same issue. That's number 74 as well. And is anybody interested in Southern Nights? Because there is quite a stack of Southern Nights here. We got number 36, number 34, a Christmas cover, 33, 31, 27, 26, 24, another copy of 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 19 again, 18, 18, 18, 17, 2 copies there, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, and number 10. So let me know if anybody wants to take a closer look at those. You can open the Christmas one and see what that looks like. The Night Before Christmas. Artwork's nice on it. good start at putting that run together. My rhinestone cowboy. All right, so let me put those off to the side, and gonna put Brave and the Bold off to the side as well. There might be quite a few things in this box that don't make it to another sale. Woody Woodpecker, number 147. Action Comics 1000. One of the many variant covers. Cool cover. Got a little Archie, number 92. Another Super Goof. This is a 12 center. It is number 8 from 1967. And it's got quite a few spine ticks there, but it's still nice and tight cover. Got a little bend or something going on down here at the corner. Thomas wants the little Archie. Always a good grab. All right. Yeah, it's all there. Sorry. I miscounted the first time through. Super Goof. Like I said, it's got some spine wear on there. Spine wear. Also on the back a little bit. But it's nice and tight. Thank you, Vilma. All right, and the coolest cover of all, Detective Comics 23.3 with the Scarecrow. Again, the birds on this one just give it a whole nother level of 3D that looks really cool. And most of these you see and they're kind of like, yeah, that's nice, but it's not that great. This is great. Very, very cool. Marvel Premiere number 36. Featuring 3D Man. Catwoman Annual number 4 from 1997. Casper, number 132. 15-cent cover. Any of you guys had one of these airplanes that you ran on a string? I remember my brothers got one, and I think they broke it like in an hour. Commandy, number 48. This one's a reader. It's a trade paperback of Death in the Family. All 4 issues in one volume. And it's just got wear around on the cover just from people reading it. $3 on the Casper from Vilma. Oh, the centerfold is loose in this one. Sorry. I guess I didn't check this box at all. Thought I did. I may have just not noticed it if it was in there nice and tight. Thank you, Vilma. Loose centerfolds, $1 off. Well, they can change their mind. The reason they're in the $3 bins is because I will keep them if you don't want them. Steve and Spock, $3 on the Batman. And I mean, I'm not going to go through this page by page, but it's still pretty white. And yeah, just a good read, but it is worn on the covers. Show you the covers. So that one's going to Steve and Spot. Thank you. Missing Mars would like the Marvel Premiere number 36. Definitely got some wrinkles going on in this top. Looks like a little staining there from a little bit of water at the top there. I don't think you can see the stain, but it's there. It's a pretty slight one though. And that one's for Missing Mars. $3 trade. Quentin's got 3 on the Commandy, number 48. that was Quentin for the commandy. Thank you. What else we got in here? Got Power Man and Iron Fist number 97. Detective Comics Annual number 1 from 2012. The Avengers number 210. Titans number 31, the cool Deathstroke cover. Human Fly number 3. Starfire number 8. It does have a stain going through here. Iron Jaw number 4. That one's kind of beat. Grayson number 1. Superboy and the Legion 220. Here's another Super Goof 15 center. This one is number 14 from 1970. And that one looks like it's a little bit better shape. There's maybe a little tanning around the top edge, but not as much spine wear, and it's still nice and tight on the staples. Spawn number 62. Dan's got 3 on the Avengers. Definitely got some spine ticks in there. And whatever that is. Don't know. Definitely got tanning on the back. You can see along the side here and across the top. Some dents and things. Yeah, no problem, Dan. I didn't think that was up to your standards, but, sometimes you fool me. And Crazy Hungarian's got $3 on the Spawn. Thank you, Joe. I was hoping you were still in there for that. It's basically brand new and never been opened, so I'm just going to not bother to go through it. Up next, we got DC Comics Presents number 36, Superman and Starman. Vampirella number 12. Action Comics number 548. And got some Batmans in here. Batman Gotham Knights number 70. I think I got a nice little run of Gotham Knights in here or something like that. I don't remember. This might be a different box. Vilma's got 3 on the Super Goof. Like I said, this is a little bit nicer. Thank you, Vilma. And what did we do last? Batman. So we got Action Comics, number 549. Batman Gotham Knights, number 45. Cool man back cover. This is Brian Bolland cover. Justice League of America Wedding Special, number 1. Batman Gotham Knights, number 44. Another Brian Bolland cover. The Flash, number 333 from 1984. This one's got like a crease down here that pretty much runs through the book. It got folded over somehow at one point. It got a lot of spine wear on it. Some kid enjoyed this one. This is kind of rough. Batman Gotham Knights number 43, another Brian Bolland. Beautiful cover. Justice number 8, Alex Ross. Goodness, throughout. Batman Gotham Knights number 40. Once again, Brian Bolland. E-Man number 1 from First Comics. Batman Gotham Knights number 25. And it is a Brian Bolland cover, but I guess nobody cares. Warlord of Mars, number 3 from Dynamite. And that is cover A by J. Scott Campbell. Batman Gotham Knights, number 18. E-Man, number 24 from First Comics. Batman Gotham Knights, 17. A thick square-bound issue of Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, number 684. This was the high-end $8 comic book back in the 90s. And it is great stuff. And there's Vilma, the $3 bid on the Walt Disney's Comics and Stories. Number 684 from Gemstone, 2007. This is from, I'm sorry, it's not from the 90s. Early Donald Duck, Carl Barks Donald Duck from 1945 in there. Got some Brer Rabbit, Mickey Mouse. One of the, looks like a later Floyd Gottfredson Mickey Mouse story in there. Good stuff. That one's for Vilma, $3. And Batman Gotham Knights, number 4. E-Man, number 7. And you'll be happy to know I'm all out of Gotham Knights. I have Batman Shadow the Bat, number 52. And here is Donald Duck and Friends, number 315 from 2004. Batman Shadow of the Bat, number 50. Oh, great cover. I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams. Yeah. And $3 once again on the Donald Duck. It's basically a new condition, so we're going to skip running through this one. Another E-Man, number 6. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, 179. And a prestige format Uncle Scrooge, number 356. This one is from 2006. Features Hall of the Mermaid Queen by Karl Barks, along with some other stuff. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, 171. Pretty sure I don't have the other issues of that. I don't come across those that often. Alright, I'm going to move these to the side. And got quite a stack of Air Boys I was showing on Joe's channel last night. Here is number 1. Got Steed and Mrs. Peel, number 3 from Boom Studios. And Wilma's grabbing that Uncle Scrooge for 3. Thank you. Got E-Man, number 5. Airboy, number 2. The Shadow, number 8. Great cover on that one. Alex Ross cover, that's what I thought, but sometimes they fool me. Beautiful Alex Ross cover on there. Airboy, number 7. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, 170. Airboy 13. Mickey Mouse and Friends, number 266. Airboy number 18. Doc Savage, number 4. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 169. And Vilma's going to get that Mickey Mouse. Thank you. And we'll keep going with the Air Boys. Number 21. Can't believe nobody wants these, but that's okay. I'll be happy. This is another set that's immediately go elsewhere. All-Star Superman, number 9. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, 168. Adventurers Book 2, number 6. Some spine ticks on there. Airboy, number 22. Quite a few, Vilma. There's, besides the ones I've shown, there's this many. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 in my hand, plus these 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 issues altogether. The most Airboys I've ever seen together in one spot. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 167. Uncle Scrooge number 323. Another square bound classic with a Don Rosa story in it. This was an interesting Don Rosa story. Vilma will take all the Airboys except any doubles that there may be. I don't think there's any doubles. Let me check. Because I have them in order, so it'll show me real quick if there's any doubles. I just show them to you. True. You got 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 26, 23, 22, 21, 18, 13, 7, 2, and number 1. All right. Thank you, Vilma. Appreciate that. And Vilma wants this beautiful Uncle Scrooge where we're just going to give that to them for them getting all those airboys. So thank you very much. All right. Sandman wanted to know what he missed. And Jim, I had Doc Savage number 4. And the Shadow with the Alex Ross cover number 8. In case you were interested. And here's a Warp number 12. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 157. And Doc Savage and Shadow go into Sandman. Since I already showed them. Thank you. Got another Mickey Mouse and Friends, number 267. Still working on these Batmans. Legends of the Dark Knight 154. Warp number 11. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 152. Justice Machine number 3 featuring the Elementals from Comico. In another prestige format, Uncle Scrooge, this is 324. Another Don Rosa cover. And it's got a Don Rosa story in it, Gyro's First Invention. Got Ghost Batgirl number 2. Velma picking up that $3 Uncle Scrooge. Thank you. More Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight 123, part of No Man's Land. And Sandman Mystery Comics, $3 for Ghost. Thank you. And I just remembered that No Man's Land was used extensively as inspiration for the Gotham TV show. Just popped into my head. Justice Machine number 24. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 102. From Spire Christian Comics, we have God Is. L. Hartley art. This one's got a corner missing down here at the corner. Got quite a few dog-eared pages in here that need to be straightened out. The art in here is wild. We've got Mickey Mouse and Friends, number 265. Sandman's going after the God Is. Like I said, it does have that corner missing. it's a little rough. But the art by Al Hartley is just really inventive and fun. A little corner missing on the top at the back as well. Sorry about that. The Great Professor Whoozits. But I love this art by Al Hartley because it shows what he was capable of doing besides just, like drawing the Archie characters. A lot of fun. Thank you, Jim. Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight, number 92, part 2 of Freakout. Another Uncle Scrooge prestige format. This is number 325. And this has got another Don Rosa story, The Beagle Boys versus the Money Bin. I don't remember this one. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 96. And Vilma's getting the Uncle Scrooge for 3. Thank you. Got Bloodshot, number 1, the foily cover by Barry Windsor Smith. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 84, Infected. Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes, number 32. And here's a free comic book day one from 2006. It's Donald Duck. Another Don Rosa story in there. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 83. That's cool. The Spider, Master of Men. This is book 3, Blood Mask. And so I don't know, Jim, if this is one you already got from me or if it's a different one. But Vilma would like this free comic book day, so she's getting that. Thank you. And Sandman wants the Spider. Thank you. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 82. Getting there on those. Shield. What is this? Shield / Steel Sterling, number 3 from 1983. Archie's Red Circle group of heroes. Nice wraparound cover there. By Alan Weiss. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 80. And there's Mickey Mouse, number 264, Mickey Mouse and Friends. Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight, Christmas cover, number 79. Favorite things. Sorry, I wanted to page through and see the Christmas. Looks like the only Christmas thing is about it is that it's snowing. Oh, I got a choo-choo. There's DNA Agents number 16. Well, hello. Vilma's got $3 on Shield. Thank you, Vilma. Boris the Bear, number 3. Quite a few familiar faces on that cover if you look closely enough and squint through one eye. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 78. And here's our old pal Uncle Scrooge once again. Prestige format, square bound, $6.95 cover price, number 326. And it's got a little Carl Barks in there, some Don Rosa, a little bit of Don Rosa. And looks like the big feature is this Old Jack Island story by Marco Rhoda. Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight, number 69. And Vilma would like the Uncle Scrooge. Thank you. Doc Savage, number 2 of the first wave from DC. Second feature is Justice Inc. I forget what years these were. 2010. And it's still got the Colgate ad insert. It's got coupons and everything. Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight 64. Mad Dog, number 3, based on the Bob Newhart TV show, which surprises most people. Sandman getting the Doc Savage. Thank you. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 51. Mad Dog number 2. Mad Dog number 1. So you got 1, 2, and 3. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 46. Some kind of old school Catwoman in the back there, looks like. Here's an Archie at Riverdale High. This is number 22. Little worn. I promise we are almost done with the Batman Legends of the Dark Knight number 36. And here is a Tales from the Dark Multiverse Wonder Woman War of the Gods #1. So I believe these were one-shots. And Vilma's got $3 on the Archie. And we haven't actually ran one for a while, or shown one for a while, because the they were all new stuff. So take a look at this one a little bit. Looks like it's got a little some marks on there from a strap or something. Thank you, Vilma. Oh, what's next? How about Batman Legends of the Dark Knight #33? Sensational Wonder Woman #6. Mickey Mouse and Friends #263. And can't promise it's the last Batman, but it was the last in that stack. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight #32. Nice cover. James Robinson and Tim Sale. Oh, this is cool. Is that Black Pirate? Or just a random run-of-the-mill pirate? Don't know. Vilma's got 3 on Sensational Wonder Woman. Nice. Again, I'm new enough and no spine ticks or anything, so just going to go ahead and put it in the stack. Thank you. And got some Starman, guest starring the power of Shazam. This is #40. Adventurers #10. Some spine ticks on that one. Spectacular Spider-Man 125. This one's got some dirt or staining or something going on up here at the top. Hey, Jay. Sandman's going 3 on Starman. Thank you, sir. And my comics are falling over in the box. Hold on a second. There we go. Here is Wonder Woman #12 from the George Perez run, right? Yeah. Is some wear, quite a bit of wear on the spine there, and along the top edge as well. Another Starman, #41. Flashpoint Citizen Cold #3. Missing Mars Adventures #10. Like I said, there are some spine ticks in there. Quite a few. Not really showing up on camera, but there's quite a few minor ones starting like right here. You can see those pretty good, and then there's a few in here. Big subscription crease or something running through there. But oh, the art is glorious. Dang, I wish I could draw like that. Thank you, Missing Mars. And Sandman getting Starman. I almost said Starman getting Sandman. Getting tired. And here's another prestige format, Uncle Scrooge, Don Rosa cover. Return to Plain Awful. Oh, this is a good one. One of the best. Great cover on the back as well. Fun stuff. The Spirit, number 6 from DC's First Wave, 2010. And the second feature is The Spirit, black and white. And Vilma getting the Uncle Scrooge unopposed. Thank you, Vilma. And there's another X Mutants. This is number 8. Justice Machine number 3. This one's kind of rough along the top there. Nice covers. From Marvel Comics, something I did not know existed, the Life of Christ series, The Christmas Story, from the Christian Broadcasting Network. Story by Louise Simonson. Pencils by Mary Wilshire. Inks by Bill Anderson. And a True Believers Black Panther reprint. This reprints... it actually reprints Black Panther number 1. Nice. Black Panther number 1 and Tales of Suspense 98. Sandman getting the Christmas Story. Thank you. Here's a Tom Strong, number 15. And I think I hear my mom calling me. She's forgotten once again how to use the button. And got no more music for you. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, guys. Let me, as long as we're pausing here, let me move these off. And I'm sorry I have to leave again. She just literally just sat down and calling me already. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back again. Thanks for sticking with me, everybody. Sorry about that. Let's go. We got Justice Machine number 27. Welcomes its newest member, Miss Liberty. All-Star Western number 9 from the new 52. A prestige format, Walt Disney's Comics and Stories. This is 678. It has got Donald Duck by William Van Horn, Mickey Mouse by Floyd Gottfredson, Goofy, Gyro by Carl Barks, Feathery Duck, and a newer Donald Duck story. Breaking the Ice. And here's a really beat up copy of The Brute, number 1 from Atlas. It's got a big spine split on it. Vilma's going to go ahead and get the Walt Disney Comics and Stories. Thank you, Vilma. Planetary, number 18. Great series. The Shadow Strikes, number 28. The Original Shield, number 2, from Archie Adventure Comics, 1984. Sandman's going to go ahead and get the Shadow. I think it's in really nice shape. I don't see any spine ticks on here. Looks like a really nice copy. Thank you, Jim. And Vilma's got 3 on the shield. Thank you. Again, a couple spine ticks in there, but not too bad. There is a little, I guess, a little chunk missing right there. Some chipping and a tear on the back there. So not as quite as good a shape as it looked like from the front. Sorry about that. You can always change your mind. That's why we show them. Good stuff. It's too bad none of these other little companies ever took off with their different efforts that they put into stuff to give DC or Marvel a run for their money. Thank you, Vilma. US 1, number 11. The official handbook of the Marvel Universe, A to Z, Gorgon to Jury. This is number 5 of 12. The all-new official handbook. Another Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, number 644. William Van Horn, Mickey Mouse, Big Bad Wolf, Daisy Duck, Huey, Dewey, and Louie, The Monster Pike of Killy Cranky, and a Carl Barks story from 1946. And Vilma's got the Disney. Quentin's got the handbook. Thank you to both of you. Another US 1. This is number 10. Who is the Highwayman? Conan, number 6 from Dark Horse. The Mighty Magnor, number 3 by Sergio. Ex-Mutants, number 12. DC Marvel All Access #1. I don't know if you guys saw or not, they announced what the new DC Marvel project is going to be. It's going to be Deadpool and Batman. And Batman and Deadpool, because they're each doing an issue. Honestly, it kind of left me underwhelmed. Sandman has Disney. I am sorry. I'm so used to just going to Vilma, I didn't even... I wasn't watching. Let me fix that. Thank you for pointing that out, everybody. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm getting tired, but we're almost... We're on the home stretch here. I will start making a point to read. Thunder Agents #1 from 2011. Another Uncle Scrooge prestige format. This is number 363. Marco Rota story there in the front. Got a Launchpad McQuack story. Uncle Scrooge. It's all ducks. Guess that makes sense. I do have an interest in cross-company team-ups, but that one just doesn't appeal to me at all. I could care less about Deadpool. And it seems like an odd matchup. All right, this one is going to Vilma. Thank you. Web of Spider-Man #34. Action Comics Weekly number 623. It's a little worn along the bottom. And here is an interesting one from Adventure Comics. Strange Sports Stories. I was a teenage werewolf running back. And it comes with these cards attached. But it is a little beat up. There is an actual like hole in the comic. There's like a wormhole right here. You can see through it. That's the only one. And then there's a little bit of, like tape pull or something going on up here. But interesting book. Unfortunately, it's got that hole going through it that I didn't even notice was there until just now. So, oh well. And here's another issue of Flaming Carrot Comics. This one's pretty beat up, though. It does have a Best Buy sticker on it for some reason. Got a chunk missing up here at the spine. The spine is split. Got a lot of foldovers up at the top here and a little chunk missing on the back. Some tears here at the thumb spot. And looks like it's been water damaged at the bottom, which I did not notice. I'm sorry. If I'd seen the water damage, I wouldn't have put it in here, but it's definitely got water damage. Thunder Agents #6. New Titans Annual #11. Another Walt Disney's Comics and Stories 643. Sandman, I'm just going to throw the Flaming Carrot in your comics for free. Thank you. In your box. I can't even talk. I'm sorry. But yeah, that one's going in there. This one is Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 643. Donald Duck by William Van Horn. Mickey Mouse by Noel Van Horn. Little Bad Wolf. Some more Donald Duck, Bucky Bug, and the Junior Woodchucks. And let's see, Vilma's got it for 3. So if you want to hire Sandman, you got to go a little higher. I do have a bunch more Disney books sitting here, but I think that's the last Walt Disney Comics and Stories. And we got Star Trek, Harlan Ellison's The City on the Edge of Forever, the original teleplay. This is number 5 from IDW. But the art in this is just, look at that. That's incredible. So, Comics and Stories going to Vilma. Thank you. Vilma says, give to Sandman and they will pay. Yay! Been a long time since somebody gave a gift on here. Appreciate that. So that one's going in Sandman piles, but it stays in Vilma's list. And we got Atari Force, number 10. Great series. E-Man, number 7 from First. Donald Duck, number 344, Pawns of the Loop Guru, which is by Carl Barks' story, but drawn by Dan Yip. So this was like, I think, if I remember right, this was like Carl Barks' last story that he didn't finish or something like that. Or they may have just been going off of a script that he abandoned or something. Don't quite remember. Good stuff, anyway. The Masked Man, number 7. Unfortunately, this one's got some water damage up there in the corner pretty badly. And a price sticker. That'll almost certainly end up in my collection because nobody else will want it. New Adventures of Superboy, number 2. Quite a few spine ticks on here, but neat that it's number 2. Uncle Scrooge, prestige format, number 355. Got the Carl Barks classic, The Mysterious Stone Ray in this one. One of my favorites when I was growing up because that was one of the ones I had. Good stuff. Tales from the Dark Multiverse, Batman Hush, number 1. Batman the Silenced Will Be Heard. Whatever that means. Squarebound. And like I said, I'm pretty sure these were all one-shots. So. All right, Vilma getting the Uncle Scrooge. Putting that on Sandman's tab. As requested. Thank you, guys. And also wants Superboy, which is a little worn, like I said. It's got some spine ticks and stuff on there. Got some edge wear. But I honestly don't think I've seen number 2 before. Number 1 comes up every once in a while. But, oh, it's got some major tape pulls that I did not even see. I'm sorry. I'm going to throw that one in your box, Vilma. You've been buying a lot of stuff from me last week and this week. I appreciate it. Thank you. $3 on Batman Hush Thing. All right, you got it. All right, here's another one that does have tape pulls as well. Sad Sack World, number 43. But you can see huge tape pulls. I assume are tape pulls. Big rip in the back as well. Well, I guess it's just a big crease, but there's a little rip on the end of it. The Phantom Stranger, number 19. This is, I think, Trinity of Sin, actually. Trinity of Sin, Phantom Stranger, 19 from 2014. Gargoyles, number 7. And Diabetic Superman in the house. Hello, hello. And Random Reads is that. Well, hi. And so here's another Uncle Scrooge. This one's 331, the prestige format. It's got another Don Rosa story, His Majesty McDuck. This is one of my favorite Don Rosa stories as well. This is probably my favorite Don Rosa story after like his Life and Time series and the Junior Woodchuck story. This is probably my favorite standalone story that he did. Basically, Uncle Scrooge declares himself his hill with his money vault a separate country for tax purposes. And it is a funny story. Wife said you showed to Donald she wants, so $3 on Donald Duck. This one. You got it. Thank you. And random on the Uncle Scrooge. Yeah, that's a great story. I remember laughing like crazy and people looking at me like I'm an idiot while I was reading it. Give me a second. I just gotta locate a random stack here. There it is. And there's another Phantom's Trinity of Sin, Phantom Stranger. This is number 20 with the Spectre. Starman, number 29. E-Man, number 6. Crossfire, number 1. Got some wear on there, but it's number 1. Definitely got, it's got a stain running through it down here on this bottom corner as well. Man, sometimes those are hard to spot. I don't see them until I get them under this bright light. All right, Sandman's got 3 on Starman. And also the Phantom Stranger with the Spectre. And other people had enough time to express interest, so there's nothing there to show since they're new. Missing Mars, E-Man 6 for $3. Thank you. Well, pull up a chair, put your feet up, and relax, my friend. Oh, you got a Fred Hembeck strip for fruit pies. Pumpkin flavored fruit pies. That's funny. Oh. Yeah, that one's for Missing Mars. Cool stuff. All right, another Uncle Scrooge. This is Prestige Format number 353. A lot of names on the creator list for that first story, The Great Paint Robbery. I'm not sure where that's from. Code is GA4. I don't know what that is. It's also got a Gyro story by Carl Barks and a couple other Uncle Scrooge stories in it. Well, I'm sure I've read that, but I don't remember it. And we got Captain Paragon and the Sentinels of Justice, number 2. Actually, I have 2 copies of that. And Random Reads getting the Uncle Scrooge. Thank you. Got Dragonfly, number 8 from AC Comics. The Mighty Mites, number 2B. From Eternity Comics. Got some spine wear on there. Strange Combat Tales, number 3 from Epic. The Ferret, number 1 from Malibu. And here is a Walt Disney Giant, number 7. This is another one of those newsprint covers. Unfortunately, it's bent a little bit on the corner. Also from Malibu, we have The Protectors, number 1. The Menace of Mr. Monday. Sandman's getting the Ferret for 3. Thank you. It looks good. No spine ticks on there at all. I guess since it's an older issue, I should take a quick look at it just to be sure that things are good. As good as they seem. but there are no spine ticks. I don't see anything wrong. Iron Skull. And you got some data sheets. That's cool. It's always cool when they put those in the books. Boom, boom, boom. So, yeah, Sandman. Getting that one. And Vilma getting the Uncle Scrooge Giant, or the Walt Disney Giant. And Sandman getting the Protectors #1. Looks to be in the same condition as the Ferret. Yep. Nothing wrong there. Cool. Thank you, everyone. The variant to that ferret comic is shaped like his head. Oh yeah, I've had that one actually. Here is Best of the West. This is what I was talking about, where some of the AC comics are shorter. This is number 15. It's got the Durango Kid, the Haunted Horseman, and Red Mask wrapped up in a Roy Rogers cover. Cool stuff. Here is another Walt Disney Giant with a newsprint cover. This is number 6, Uncle Scrooge and the Woodchucks. So this one features Junior Woodchuck's reprints, I believe. Looks like. And here is the Protectors number 7 from Malibu. All right, here's the one you've all been waiting for. New Kids on the Block Magic Summer Tour number... Well, I don't know if it's got a number. It doesn't. It just says fall 1990 on it. And the price is on the bag, not on the comic. It does have some wear on the spine. $3 on Best of the West for Sandman. Thank you. Vilma, $3 on the Walt Disney Giant. Thank you. $3 on 7. On the Protectors. So protectors going to diabetic Superman. First claim of the day. Thank you, sir. And we got another protectors. This is number 6. Ooh, that's a cool cover. Here's Cyber Frog, number 1 from Harris Comics. That should have been the cover. And here's a little something called 100 Ways to Kill Lois by Stewie Griffin. Family Guy, square bound, so I'm assuming it's a trade paperback that reprints something, but maybe it's not. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it looks like it's yeah, it looks like it's all one big story. So Dan's got 3 on Cyber Frog. Check it out for him. Looking good. Don't see any problems. Oh, that's probably the cover of number 2. I get it. Okay. Because number 1 is just kind of hard to tell what it's supposed to be, but it looks like a crazy comic. Thank you, Dan. And another Protectors. This is number 4. Another great looking cover. Steven Spock's got $3 on the Family Guy. There you go. Thank you. Another Uncle Scrooge, number 357. This got the Don Rosa story Return to Xanadu in it. Another really good one. Yeah. Great stuff. And here is The Brute, number 3 from Atlas Comics. Got an old giveaway. Mickey Mouse and Goofy explore energy conservation from the Walt Disney Media Company. Got some spine ticks on it. Looks like it's coming off that bottom staple, maybe. Definitely got some wear on that back there. That's on the comic. So. Random Reed's got $3 on the Scrooge. Thank you. Missing Mars got $3 on the Brute. Let's open it up and make sure it's all there because it still had tape on it. That means I haven't looked at it. Can't get the tape off my fingers. There it goes. All right. Pretty worn. Got a little nick right here. And a little bit of dirt or something stuck right there. That came off pretty much. Ooh, there's those marks at the bottom again. Nice big crease going up there through it. It's cool if somebody could do an omnibus of all the Atlas stuff. And that one's for Missing Mars. Thank you. And Sandman's got 3 on the Mickey Mouse Conservation. I think been a while since I did a different Mickey Mouse, right? Yeah. Whatever that is coming right off. Whatever that was just brushed right off. So that does have quite a few dings and things in it, as you can see. Oh, Goofy's got a yellow shirt. I don't think I've ever seen Goofy have a yellow shirt before. Alright, not going to put it back in that bag because I don't know what that stuff was. Thank you. All right. Another Protectors. This is number 3. Another great cover. All right. Get ready. Get set. It's Ghostly Tales number 145. The Smoke Demon. This is very worn. Got a split at the top. Very brownish tanning all over it. Pretty low grade, really. Cover has kind of a waxy feel to it, which I'm not sure what that is. I found another one today that had that. I got one in just before the show. I got a box of comics and that had that same feel to it, and I don't know what that is. Never felt that before. I don't know if that's from somebody trying to clean it with something or or what? Or maybe it just needs cleaning. I don't know. Oh, really? I didn't know that that's what the protectors was. I'm not familiar with the Centaur line. So that's cool. Makes me more interested in it. And here's another Mickey Mouse, the Free Comic Book Day from 2007. It reprints the old Sunday Mickey Mouse comic strip of when he meets Robin Hood. Fun stuff. And Mrs. Mars is going to be getting the ghostly tales, it looks like. Nobody else is interested. Not surprising. But glad it's going to a good home. And there's another Protectors, number 2. So, let's see. We got number 1, and we've had 2, 3, 4, whatever, I think. Oh, here's another number 1, actually. There's another one here. First color issue, All-Star Origin issue, Protectors. Okay, this might not be number 1. It says first color issue. And I don't see another number on it, so I don't know what number this is. No, it is number 1. All right. Did they just have different number 1s? I'm confused. But anyway, there's a pretty decent set of Protectors there if anybody's interested. Uncle Scrooge, Prestige Format, Square Bound, number 330. This one's got a story by Pat and Shelley Block. And reprints Donald Duck and the Titanic Ants by Carl Barks. Ah, okay. And then we have the Dungeoneers, number 1. Once again, I think this is like the 3rd copy of this that's come through recently. And Vilma's getting the Uncle Scrooge. Here is Donald Duck 354 from Boom. Looks like one of those where he was a secret agent, I think. Yeah. Kind of an oddball series, but they had some cool covers. Duck. The name is Duck. Donald Duck. And Vilma's getting that one for $3. Thank you. And then we have Sheena, Queen of the Jungle 0 from London Night. London Night is primarily known for, adult TNA type comics. This is apparently no exception. And there's also these two, which are the same issue, just they did it in different animal prints, I guess. And Sandman's got $3 on Sheena. Which one would you like, sir? Or would you like more than one? Anyone is fine. Alrighty. All yours. Thank you. And another Donald Duck. This one is $3.53. Double Duck. I got Cyber Rad number 1. A few spine ticks in there, but what a cool cover. From Caliber, Silver Fawn number 1. Disney Giant number 5, Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. Got a Donna Rosa cover. Mickey Mouse story. And a Donald and Feathery story in the back. And Vilma's getting the Donald Duck. Thank you. Diabetic Superman 3 on the green, Sheena. That's for you. Thank you. And Vilma's got Walt Disney Giant. Thank you again. And next up, we have something called Earth Lore number 1 from Eternity. And not familiar with this one, so I'm going to take a look at it. Futuristic drama in the mystic past. What a concept. Oh, wow, that's cool. Nice art. All right. That looks pretty cool. And here's another Donald Duck and Friends. This is number 316. Marco wrote a story in that one. Man of War #1 from Eclipse. From Bruce Jones Associates. What a way to put somebody's name on a cover. And here's another one of those Best of the West. This is number 16. Durango Kid, Haunted Horseman, and Red Mask again. All right, this one's got a big rip on the back cover. So it's a little beat up. Got some rips on the edge and around the bottom. But it's TV Casper and Company, number 17, 25 center from 19. It's from 1968. And look, the cover actually matches the first page there. And Best of the West, going to Sandman, thank you. All right, somehow I ended up with all kids comics left. So not only do I have a few of the Disney ones still here, but the rest of the long box is also various kids books. So if you're into the kids books, here we go. We got Little Archie, number 84, giant size. Walt Disney Giants, number 4. Mickey and Goofy, the Mysterious Stranger. That looks cool. Very different. Goofy as the Invisible Man, basically. And Vilna's going for the Little Archie, number 84. Does have a date stamp there, big as life, that I somehow didn't see. It was so big I didn't see it. Oh, Jughead in Party Poopers. Looks like a fun one. Let's go to Vilma. Thank you. And also getting the Giant, which once again has the newsprint cover. And this looks cool. That story runs throughout the whole thing, so it looks pretty neat. It's almost like a graphic novel. And let's see what this one. Oh, this one's not a kids book, so they're not all kids books, I guess. There was a Master of Kung Fu in there. This is number 113. Here's Donald Duck and Friends 317. And another little Archie. This is number 88. Big old date stamp on there as well. Villains and Vigilantes, number 1 of 4. All right, Vilma's going $3 on the little Archie. And I don't think we need to just go through every single one anymore, so just going to do a page count real quick. Pretty sure I did check this one before, but just to make sure. Yep, all there. So that one's going to Vilma. Thank you. Diabetic would like the Master of Kung Fu. It's okay condition. It does have some spine wear on there. Right in here. Good example of how the black shows all the little imperfections. Thank you for that one. All right, and since we have... All right, well, Kung Fu was the last one, so that should make it a little easier, because I got a lot of the same titles coming up, I think, here. Donald Duck and Friends, number 318. Looks like they're having fun at the water park. Everything's Archie, number 66. Dennis the Menace and His Friends, number 30. Dexter's Laboratory, number 2. Vilma, $3 on the Archie. Everything's Archie. All right. Just going to check the page count again. Yep, all there. Thank you. From IDW, we got Disney Comics and Stories, number 6. They did continue legacy numbering on these, so this is number 749 if you're going by that number. And these were mostly duck stories when they changed it over. It looks like this is all ducks. So you got Donald Duck, Gyro, and Donald Duck, I think. Not a lot of variety in there. They're like, no, we're doing all ducks. And here's another little Archie. This is Giant. Number 83. Another date stamp on that one. Pretty good shape, though. Vilma wants the Comics and Stories. Thank you again. And we're at 4:30, but I don't have that many to go through yet, so let's just keep going. And also the little Archie for Vilma. Thank you. Things is falling over. Another Uncle Scrooge. This is an IDW one. This is number 3. Legacy number is 407. Another Dexter's Laboratory. This is number 3. Betty and Me, number 103. Got a Woody Woodpecker, number 139. Looks like it may have some yellow mold or something starting at the bottom. There's some kind of yellow staining there, and I'm not sure what that is. So could just be dirt of some sort, but I don't know. Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse, number 1. This is another short-lived series that they did. This had newsprint covers as well. Another Dexter's Laboratory, number 4. Ren and Stimpy Show, number 8. That looks like a Van Horn cover to me. What is that? Nope, it's not. Mike Kazala, something like that. Reggie and Me, number 69. Big date stamp up there. Skiing cover. Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse, number 2. Newsprint cover. Betty and Me, number 104. Vilma's going to get the Reggie. Thank you. And also the Betty and Me. Thank you again. Another Donald, might as well put these together. Another Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse. This is number 3, another newsprint cover. Also have number 4. Betty and Me, number 98. Cool carousel cover. From Harris Comics, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Saga, number 2. I'm sorry, not from Harris Comics, from Hamilton Comics, which was the sister company of the Gladstone and Gemstone that published the Disney comics. Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse 1, 2, and 3. Alrighty. Thank you. Nope. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. There we go. Betty and Me 98. And I think this is my last Disney one today. Disney Giant number 3, featuring Donald as in his various little superheroic stories. I think there's a Super Goof story in there too. And Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 4. Jughead with Archie Digest. This is number 17, a 60-cent cover. Archie Comics Digest number 25, a 60-cent cover. And Vilma wants 4. And the Disney Giant. Thank you, thank you. And I think all I got, nope, there's something else in there. Little Archie Giant, number 71. There is a corner missing up here at the top. Oh, it's still there. It's hanging on. Just bent over around the back. So there's a rip there. Everything's Archie Giant, number 26. And Missing Mars is going to get the 2 digests. Thank you. And Vilma's getting the Little Archie and the Everything's Archie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And my last 2 books, we got, nope, sorry, I lied, there's 3. Betty and Me, number 23, 15-center. Casper Spaceship, number 4, 20-center. And Little Archie, number 87, 25-center. Everything's Archie. Alrighty. Vilma was in there first for Betty and Me. And she also wants the Little Archie. Wait a minute, see if Missing Mars is going to bid him up. All right. Well, these are going to go to Vilma, I guess. Wow, what a fun sale that was. Thank you, everybody. such I wasn't sure how it was going to go today because there was such an odd variety of stuff. Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot of DC and Marvel. It was mostly other stuff. So, very cool. A lot of fun. And I'm scared to switch over to my other camera because I'm afraid you're not going to be able to hear me again. So I think I'll just stay on this camera for now. Let me just add some stuff up here. Oh, Miss and Mars grabbing that Casper for $3 as well. Thank you. There he is. All right. This is some crazy numbers here I got to add up. We're going to do Vilma. Vilma's at the top. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 26, 29, 32, 5, 38. All right, 56 $3 claims plus the $81 for the Airboys. Vilma, $249. Thank you, my friend. Got another really tall stack here for you. Quentin, $12. Thank you, my friend. Steven Spock. $15. Thank you, my friend. And $30 for Miss and Mars. Thank you, my friend. $9 for Crazy Hungarian. Thank you, sir. $9 for Jackson Roykirk. Thank you. $6 for Dan. Thank you. 19 for Matt. Thank you. Sandman Mystery Comics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 30 claims, $90. Thank you for making the math easy. $9 for random rips. $9 for random rips. Thank you, Kevin. And $9 for Diabetic Superman. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. A lot of fun, but very tiring. I'm beat. So I am going to say goodnight. Thank you all. And we will see tomorrow, I guess. I think instead of rerunning some of these, I'll just go grab a whole nother long box and start over again. Put these back into... I actually kind of want to go through these. There's a few in here I'm going to want to keep, I think. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody. We will see you later. Noon tomorrow. And if you spent enough today, I believe Matt's doing a Comic Conversations tomorrow at noon as well. With our pal Razor Comics. So might want to check that out if you're tired of buying comics. See you guys. Thank you.
Plastics on the scene, strutting in line. Ooh, yeah. Feathers sharp like blades, they really divine. Hey, hey. Sniffing out those comics, hunting all day. Quack, quack. Cheap thrills and chill vibes, can you dig it, baby? Ooh, yeah. They're on a roll. they're the town's delight. Quacktastics do their thing and they do it right. Flap, 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 Quacktastics. Here we go. Hey, comics in their beaks. Time to steal the show. Cheap claim sales never stood a chance, oh no. With the Quacktastics groove, they're on a roll. Hey, oh. Spread your wings, quack up the night. Funk your beaks, make it tight. Gather those comics left in